Welcome back to Hanger 51. What's going on, guys? Saturday night. What's going on? Shadow Ops, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. How's the weather up there? I hope you're not getting any more snow. Yeah, crappity crap, crap, crap. Yep. No snow, but in the 50s today. Oh my God. God, you got to move out of there. God, Eric, that's just horrible. God, 50 degrees in May? Holy shit. I'm so glad I moved to Florida. Mike Bird, what's going on? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Getting excited about that new car? No, he ain't got it yet. What did you say, June? EQ, what's going on? I saw them delivering your new hangar. That was cool. What have you done to it so far? Come on, fill us in. We want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put that up on the screen so that everybody can get a look at that. Hang on a second here. I'm going to do that right now. Let's go here. And let me go find that puppy. Oh, let's do it this way. It'll be easier. All right, where'd you go? Where'd you go? You gotta be here somewhere. Oh, it wasn't 8 days ago. Too far. Let me go back the other way. Okay, railroad crossing. No, after that. Where the hell is it? There it is. New hangar. All right. Let me see. I think I fell asleep during it. I didn't get to see them put it in the final position. I'm looking at it now. They're backing it in. So let me see if I can get a. I'm hoping at the end here you took a shot of it from the street or something. Well, they got it right up against your fence. Nice job. Look at that.
Once I get a level,
well done. Man, right up against the gate. It's a little crooked, but that's all right. A little leveling, no big deal there. Yeah, nicely done.
It's perfect.
All right, I'm gonna try to. Do this.
Might be a little bit higher than that off the ground.
Okay.
But that's about perfect. Just too damn sexy. Okay, pilots.
Yeah, boy, I'll tell you, that was a lot simpler than putting my building up. A lot simpler. Holy crap. Okay, that's a good shot right there. Good, perfect. All right, we're going to leave it right there. We're going to go back to here. Okay. Let's see. Who did I miss? Anybody? You like your air dry. I don't know what that is. January. What's going on in next January? Is your car not coming until next January? Holy shit, is that right? Damn. Okay, so I gotta scroll down. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, you know what, guys, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. No matter how big you build your hangar, you'll outgrow it in 6 months. I don't care how big you make it. It's the same thing when I was buying toolboxes, guys. I mean, I've got probably a $500,000 worth of tools, and I bought a big Snap-on, or not a Snap-on box. I bought a Craftsman box first, and I filled that up. So then I bought another Craftsman box, a bigger one, and put the side cabinet and the workbench on the other side, the cabinet and the workbench tray, and filled that box. Now, the other box is still full of tools. Now this box is full of tools. So then I bought the new, I forget, I think they call it the Axis line from Craftsman, and it's a tall box, and it's got a weather station on it and some electronic shit and everything. And then I filled that box up. So then I went out and bought, and now I already have a couple other small Craftsman boxes, and they're full. So then I went out and bought a Cobalt box. The big long workbench top, big drawers. Filled that one up. So just recently, within the last couple weeks, Harbor Freight had the um, Yankin, something like that. Toolboxes on sale. I bought two of those. Same size as my big flat Cobalt box, big drawers, workbench on top. Bought two of those, and I just now start putting stuff in them. Those will be filled up in no time. I mean, I've got enough tools here scattered all over. There's tools laying on the bench here, on the table, on the desk, on that table. There's tools laying everywhere, upstairs. I mean, it's just crazy. So when I finally get all those in the toolbox, those two boxes will be full too. So same thing with the hangar. I mean, I built this 32,000 cubic feet hangar, and I filled it up the first day, literally. And now I'm having to put things away to make room to get the rest of the stuff. Craig Baby, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So yeah, it's just Jeff in Lower Alabama. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the show. So yeah, no matter how big you make it, you're gonna outgrow it. It never, you just can't, because we want too much stuff, guys. Eric, you've branched out into trains, and you got your airplanes, and you got your helicopters, and you're branched. You're like me. You're branching out to everything. I do trains. I do all the RC cars, planes, boats. Yeah, same thing. Our 3D printing. I mean, I just it just never ends. So, but that's just the way it goes. All right, so let me put this up here for you guys. Hang on. Let me I have to get to my here, and we're gonna add a let me do a window capture. Okay. And I think this is the one I want. Yep, that's it. We're doing okay there. And then we're gonna blow it up. Let me see if I can. I don't know if that'll work. I think when I leave this page, it's gonna shrink back down. No, it stayed blown up. Good. Okay. All right, hang on a minute. All right. That's pretty much perfect. All right, guys. Okay, I'm back. I should be back. You guys should be able to hear me now. I did not know that I lost the sound. Eric sent me a message on my phone. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. So you should be able to hear me now. Make everybody give me a thumbs up if you can hear me now. I didn't know I was off the air, but it looks like I'm back on the air now. You know, damn YouTube keeps changing my settings. I don't know why. I wish they'd stop. You know, they're trying to help. They're trying to make it easier for us. And all they do is screw my shit up. You know, they're not making anything easier for me. I know how to run my stuff, but they have to keep changing it because they think they're doing me a favor, you know, by helping, and they're not. And I can't shut them down. They're just driving me crazy. So they keep changing my camera settings. They keep changing my audio settings. So, but anyway, so yeah, how big is that building, Eric? I forget what you said. It was like I think it's like 12 by 24. Is that what it is? Something close to that, isn't it? 16 by 32. Oh, nice. Very nice. That is very nice. That's just a shade Just a shade under half of my building. It's really close. I mean, 20 by 40 would have been half of my building. No, I'm sorry. 20 by 30. Yeah. So yeah, because you're 32, but 16. So yeah, you're almost exactly half my building. So that's nice. I mean, that's honestly, guys, this whole half that I'm in right now is where the apartment is, and that's the size of you know his thing. So the other half of my building is, well, you can look at it two ways. I mean, I've got enough room over here for all my airplanes in the hobby room, plus my living quarters are 16 by 28, and then the room here is 20 by 28. So Eric could essentially have a man cave and a giant hobby room with that building. He could do everything I'm doing except be able to park cars in it. But he could have a room big enough to have 100 airplanes in it. And don't laugh, Eric, because it could happen. You're getting close. I know you keep buying airplanes, so it might happen. But so you have room for 100 airplanes, and then the exact same size as my upstairs, the 16 by well, it's 20. Mine's 28 by 16. Yours would be well, I don't know. I guess you could have a kitchenette and a bathroom and a hobby room. And which is really all you wanted to put in there anyway. You weren't going to make living quarters in there, so. Well, you got to put a TV in there, Eric, because you're going to be out there working on your stuff while you're watching my show, right? I mean, are you in your hobby hole right now? Where you sitting at your desk watching me, or are you in the living room? Where are you watching me from right now? Yeah, Philip. The AI thing is out of control. Absolutely crazy out of control. This AI thing, which we've all watched the movie Terminator, and that's exactly what this is. We're on the brink of total destruction, just like in Terminator. That's exactly what AI was in the movie. That's what it is now. It's already failing right and left. Um, we're just thank God I'm not going to live long enough to see the fail. I don't think I will. Um, but it's coming. It's definitely coming. So you're watching me on your phone. Why aren't you watching me on your television? I can't imagine watching YouTube on a phone. Do you guys know how easy it is to watch on television? Mad scientist, welcome. You guys know how easy it is to hook up your television so you can watch everything out. You can watch Pluto TV and all that stuff free on the internet. You know, on your TV. Do you got? Yeah, I'll walk you through it. It's simple. Okay, it's super simple. Okay, so all you need is a laptop or a desktop computer. It doesn't matter how new it is. Listen, I've got 2 laptops here right now that can't run Windows because the operating system takes up too much. These computers don't have enough smoke to run Windows. So I'm running Opera or Opera, and whatever it's called, as an operating system, and that's all you need. Anything that'll get you on the internet, doesn't matter what it is. You can run it on a Unix box, and Windows XP will work, sure. Any of that, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's. You can run it on a Unix box. You can run it. You could be running Windows 95. It'll work. Okay, it's super simple, guys. All right. So all you're going to do, you need an HDMI cable, however long you need it to go from whatever laptop or desktop computer is going to connect to the television you want to watch from. You just need a cable long enough for that. Obviously, you have to have an HDMI cable, but all these computers are 20 years old, and they have an HDMI cable output on them. So, I mean, unless you've got something even older than that, it'll have an HDMI output on it. Okay, that's all you need. And then the last thing you need is this. All right, wait a minute. I got to switch back to me. Let me get back to me. Okay, and the last thing you need. Hang on. Am I not? There we go.
How you like me now? I'm out.
Here's what I want. Okay. I'll make sure. Okay. All right, good.
A few weeks ago, I showed you my
the only other thing you need is this
setup and the lake house, and a lot of
this
you guys
is a Logitech
Alex, it's only a
wireless keyboard
before you get a boat. And the truth is, I
with
did
a
buy a boat.
with a
I
mouse
actually
pad.
bought it before we
now you can get one with a mouse.
Right when we went
but
under contract, about
listen,
a week later,
if you're watching, you sit on your couch. Where's the mouse going to end up?
So
between the cushions, under the couch. You know, it's not going. You know, you're going to lose the mouse instantly. So you need, just get this. It's like $20 at Walmart. It's a real simple. That's all you need. An HDMI cable and this. Okay, and then you on your TV, there's going to be a button on your remote that says source. Okay, and when you plug an HDMI cable into your computer or into your laptop, it's going to show the TV's going to know there's another source now because it sees the signal coming from the laptop or the desktop. It's that computer signal. So now that option's going to come up when you hit source, and you just pick the TV, and now you can go to YouTube. You can go to Pluto TV. You can go to even go to radio stations, TV stations that have a website. You go to their site, and then you can watch whatever they're, you can shop on Amazon. You can do everything from your television. I do it from my 70-inch television in my living room. It's where I do all my shopping on Amazon. Everything. You watch YouTube, everything. Okay, that's all you need. HDMI cable, any kind of computer, and this keyboard. That's all you need. Simple, works fantastic. No more looking at this tiny little, looking at the screen this small and trying to watch, YouTube when I'm trying to show you, some detail on my car here that you can't pick up on a phone, that kind of stuff.
Really important part because some of these boats, they're just made of marine grade plywood.
You're hearing legit streetcar? Okay, hang on a minute.
It's kind of high idling right now.
Let me get rid of that.
Warm up a little bit, but here are the gauges, and we have some switches here.
I saw that, when Eric's video ended, that started, and I didn't. I knew it started. I just didn't know you could hear it. Okay. So, all right. So that's gone. Took care of that. But that's it, guys. That's how easy it is to watch everything on any television. Doesn't matter how big the TV is. The TV I'm watching my show on right now is probably a 54-inch, maybe a 48, 48, 54, somewhere around there. I used to do my show on the TV that's sitting over there, which was a 32-inch flat screen, and then a friend of mine gave me this TV, so it wasn't a smart enough TV. She said. She says I need a new TV. Mine's not smart enough. I said okay. So she said, "Do you want it?" And I said, "Yes, sure. Yeah, I'll take it." Yeah. So I use it for my show. And universal remote. This isn't the remote. It's a Vizio television. This is a direct TV remote, and it works just fine. And yeah, so simple, super simple. And if you guys if you want to do this and you call me. I'll get on the phone with you. I can either do a Zoom or we can do a Facebook face whatever, and I'll walk you right through it. But it's so simple and you're gonna just absolutely love it. I've been doing this way for at least 16 years because I was doing it before I moved here, and I've been here 12. So I was doing it way before I moved here, watching YouTube and everything on my TV in the house. So, and I have more than one TV hooked up to this. I have the same setup in the house that I have out here. Another old laptop in there. This is the brand new laptop out here, but I didn't put that out here to watch TV out here. I did that to do the show, so that's why I got the new TV out here, or the new laptop out here. So, Wiggs, what's up? How you doing, man? Waffle Bill, what's up? 15 of you here. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. How many likes do I have? I don't know what my like thing is. I can't read it. So what's new in the box? I'm glad you asked, Eric. I'm glad you asked. I got a couple of new things to talk about. So Tuesday night at church, I pulled in and put the car in park and went in and had dinner and everything. Came out to leave, and the gear shift lever was not connected to anything. Like, what the hell's wrong with this? So my friend Michelle took me home, and I got on YouTube to find out, okay, what's wrong with my gear shift? Very common problem. This little plastic button type thing. You put it into the shift linkage, and it's an insert that goes in there, and then it just snaps onto the pin. It's like a pin with a ball on the end of it. Then this thing snaps onto it, and that's all that holds the linkage to the shift rod on the side of the transmission. I don't like this idea at all. One guy drilled that piece out and put a nut and a bolt through it, which is what I'm going to end up doing too. But for now, it's quite an ordeal to get the truck home and then get it in the garage, because my Rube Goldberg fix to get it home worked once, and then I tried to put it in the garage on the lift, and it failed. So then I had to winch it onto the lift to get it on the lift, and actually I winched it halfway on the lift, got underneath it to put the linkage back on temporary so that I could finish driving the car onto the lift, and then I put it in the air, and then I put all new pieces and so yeah, fun times for sure. Yeah, so that kind of pissed me off, but at least it happened in the church parking lot and not someplace where it wouldn't have been as safe, and I would have had more problems, trying to fix it in a really bad, like for instance, a lot of times I throw my truck in neutral, anything I'm driving in neutral as I'm coming to a stoplight. And if I'd have done that and then went to put it back in drive and it wouldn't go, I'd be stuck in the middle of the road with a truck that won't go into gear. So thank God that it happened the way it happened. So I ordered the part on Amazon. It didn't come till Thursday, and then I fixed it Thursday, and then Friday, I was working on. I emptied out my truck, and I well, because the new thing I bought, my '93 K35 had cheap plastic components like that, and yeah. So I mean, literally, it's designed to fail. You're surrounded by screens. There's 3 in front of me, 2 computers, and see that now you're talking. Let's see, Phil knows how to do it. That's the way to do it. So yeah, it's David, what's up? How you doing, Crystal? So anyway, so last Sunday, I went to a new church in Tampa, and then when I left there, I went to see a buddy of mine. He's a pretty famous body guy. His name's Ronnie Setzer, and he's an artist. Does a lot of the hand painted pinstriping and that kind of stuff. He does a lot of airbrush work, but he's a paint body guy. Owns a big shop, and he. I'm not sure if I'm it's been a while. I don't know if I'm the one that instigated him to get into RC cars or not. But he got into RC cars in a big way. And then this new place he bought in Tampa is huge. And he's got these 2 big overhang areas that are probably 80 by 100, and there's 2 of them. So one of them he turned into an RC car track, a off-road jumps, left and right turns and jumps, off-road track. And I went over there once before, but I figured I'm at this church I was at. I was so close to there that I'm gonna go over and see my buddy Ronnie. Last time I went over there, his wife was there. He wasn't there, so Ronnie hadn't seen me. So it's been a while. So I got over there, and and I'm checking out the place, and everything looks cool. And so I decided that and they're running 2-wheel buggy, 4-wheel buggy, short course truck, and 8th scale truck. Short course is 2-wheel. There's a 4-wheel drive class, and then the eighth scale is 4-wheel drive class. And he was really giving me a hard time about not coming to see him and blah blah blah. Like, I know, Ron. I know. So anyway, I came home, and I think it was Sunday night. The sale ended on an 8th scale truck, and I bought it, and I have it right here. So this is an 8th scale 4-wheel drive electric 2-cell. It might take a 3. It says for 2-cell, but it sometimes you can get away with 3 if I don't run wide open. I don't think I'm going to need that. When you're doing off-road, it's more about finesse than speed. So, but yeah, it's a pretty cool truck. It's got a button release in the front, and then this comes off like that. There's one tab in the back there, like a finger. And then there's a electric fan on top of the speed control right here to keep that cool. And the battery pack goes over here. And I think the steering servo's here. Actually, there's two. Well, no, this is the receiver here. Okay, so the receiver's here. The speed control's here. Battery goes up here. And yeah, pretty neat truck. Comes out of the box just like this. Came with a radio. Came with batteries for the radio. Did not come with a drive battery, but I have plenty of batteries. Now, you know, these things, they want you to run a hard pack, and I do have a couple hard packs. I believe they're back here. But I would run a soft pack in anyway. I'm not worried about that. But yeah, so I just might, I don't know yet. I might go racing tomorrow. Take this. I'm not going to have my two-wheel buggy. My old RC10 sitting right over there. But I don't think, wait a minute. Actually, I moved it. Is it over here? Yeah, it's right here. So for you guys that know the original RC10 from back in the 80s, you know, with the aluminum pan RC10 two-wheel buggy, I've got a broken knuckle over here, and these tires are shot. But yeah, tightwad hobbies, tightwad race team. Yeah, that's so. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to buy I'm sure he has them at the store. I got to buy a tracker thing to count the laps to make you buy your own, which is a good idea, really. This servo is locked up. Oh, that shock mark's broke too. I got to fix the shock. Yeah, I have a few things to do to this before I can run this. Yeah, that servo's locked up. But anyway, yeah, this is very old, very, very old. 80, somewhere around 80, 89, 88, somewhere in that vintage. That's how old this thing is. And the transmission's perfect. I used to do custom transmissions, unbreakable transmissions. They put nylon gears in it, and I changed them to steel gears. And my transmissions were unbelievable. I literally matched the gears. There was a steel, the drive gear where the dog bone goes in is steel. Then there was a counter gear that was nylon, and then the gear that the motor touched. And the nylon gear would always strip. You know, if you slam into the wall under power, it would strip the gear. So I had enough of that. So what I did was when you got a drive gear that the dog bone has worn it pretty bad where it's flopping around and can fall out, I took one of those and I cut it off and used it it was the same diameter as the counter gear. And it's got a bearing in it, and there's a snap ring that holds the bearing in it. And then what I would do is I'd take the two of them on the plate that they mount to, put that in my drill press, and a broken dog bone would go down into the thing, and I get it spinning. Now I would one by one, I would keep indexing the gear. So if the gears are doing this, okay, they get tight. If you guys that have RC cars, you know sometimes, you know, it gets tight and then it loosens up, and then it gets tight and it loosens up. So I made sure that I matched them so that they were running like this. so they never got tight. They were both, matched perfectly, so they stayed together like this instead of like this. And then when I got it to that, I would put valve lapping compound in an oil solution on the vise in a plastic, like a lid to a Pringles can, something like that, where it would hold the oil in and I could mount it all up. And then I would let that thing run for hours and it would polish those gears to mirror finish, which made the car, I mean, that transmission is so smooth and it's unbreakable because it's all steel gear now. So, and I built several of those for Team Associated race team guys that happened to race on my team also, and they were paid drivers for Team Associated. So I built them some transmissions because they were tired of breaking them. So anyway, yeah, that was cool. So I might go do that tomorrow. I don't know yet. I haven't decided for sure. Okay, let me see what I missed here. Back up here. Well, I think, some of the smaller stuff, I think this has got a separate ESC and receiver. Mine does, because it's got a high amp draw ESC. That's why they put a cooling fan on it. But yeah, some of the smaller cars probably have gone to a one piece. Yeah, actually, I think my other Arma, I think it is one complete unit. The ESC and the receiver all in one. But this one's it's separate. I have many years ago, and I was going to go look for it on eBay the other day, and I forgot. I bought a Bugatti Veyron RC car, and it's on the floor right behind me over here. I just, just like Matt Armstrong was in love with that car his whole life, so was I. And so I made it a point to get an RC version of it, and so I did, and then all this whole thing on the internet blew up about the Veyron and Bugatti, and now Bugatti was sold, and yeah, I don't know what's going to happen now. It's going to be interesting to see how this goes now. Yeah, see a lot of the stuff they put plastic gears in it for weight saving and stuff, but when I mean I was racing professionally. I had I was a sponsored driver also, not for Team Associated, but for SRP Racing and Redline Motors and what was my battery guy? Shit, I can't think of the name of his company right now. But yeah, I had a couple of sponsors. Went to several national events. Brought home a lot of trophies. A couple of trophies over there are from RC national events. And then there's a shitload more in the house. So, balance gears, yeah, basically, yeah. Philip, when I ran them like that in the valve lapping compound after I matched them, and I marked them just like you do, a timing set on a car. I put a slit on the end of the tooth of one gear, and in between the teeth on the other gear, so I knew how to put it back together because I had to disassemble it, clean it, put it all back together. So I had already taken a Dremel tool and marked the two gears to make sure I got them back in the exact spot that I had matched them up to. So, so a lot of guys would tell me that wouldn't work, that the gear would slow it down because it's heavy, blah, 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 blah. And I said, yeah, well, okay. So my one associate driver, his name was Darren, we put the car on the track with that in there, and the car was doing wheelies out of the corners. He was cracking up. He was laughing so hard on the stand. And he says, well, there ain't no problem with power on this son of a bitch. Because it was just, it kept yanking the wheels off the ground every time he accelerated out of a corner. It was funny as hell. So, yeah, Shadow, that's, I'm not even sure. Let's take a look. I'm not sure. This probably has plastic drive gears in it. This son of a bitch is heavy. And it doesn't even have a battery in it, and it's heavy. Yeah, this is a beast of a car. So what do we got in here? We got a drive shaft going down the middle. There's a differential in the front and back. The motor's not exposed either. Yeah, I imagine there's plastic gears inside of this. I don't know for sure. It's all enclosed. There's nothing out where you can see it. So yeah, I don't know. But the transfer case is here, and the motor is right there, and the ESC is here, all hooked together here. And then this is the receiver, right? Yeah. This heat sink is on top of the receiver over here. Because these are the servo wires plugged into it right here for the steering servo and the ESC. So, but yeah, it's I don't know what kind. It's probably got plastic gears in it. Listen, this was on sale for $128. $128 for an 8th scale all-wheel drive, ready to run. That was a pretty good deal. I couldn't pass that up. This is probably not race grade. I mean, I wouldn't try to go to a national event with this, But for going over to Ronnie's place to hang out, have fun, this is fine. This is going to work just fine. But this isn't, professional race quality here. Now, where in God's earth did the body go that I just took off of this? Where the hell did I put it? I couldn't put it out of reach. Where the hell is it? Who's that? I swear to God, I'm losing my mind. How could I lose that? I didn't get out of the chair. I didn't. I'm going to have to play the video back to see where I put the body. Oh, here it is. Christ. Sucks getting old, I tell you guys. You just lose your mind. All right. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. And it's got the standard ARMA. Got the instruction book. Here's the radio. And it came with batteries, so you can turn it on. I haven't powered up the car yet, but yeah, I'm seeing the red light reflecting in the camera right there. So yeah, So, and then it came with some tools. It's got this thing. I'm not sure what the hell this thing is. Came with two. I already have 2 or 3 sets of these, but 2 different size hex drivers. You know, with screwdriver handle hex drivers. And then this thing that looks like a gun. I don't. I guess it's a lug nut wrench, and it must do other things too because it's got all kinds of crazy stuff. But it kind of looks like a gun. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to do with that, but I'll take it with me. I'm sure I might need it. So, and then these are the shock absorber shims in this bag here. And I know I'm going to have to shim it. You know, if you're just running around the grass on flat ground, you know, you don't, but if you're going over jumps, then you got to start adding a bunch of these. So I got those to add to it and everything. So, so anyway, so that's part of what's new. I'm going to go get a can of paint. I want to show you. Yeah, it's upstairs. So just give me a minute. I'm going to run upstairs and get that can of paint because I want to show that to you. Now, if you've got a Carbon ZT28, the you know, in the yellow, this paint from Krylon, I got it at the parts store. I think I might have got this at Home Depot or Lowe's. I don't remember where I bought it, but this is the perfect match. Okay, and I mean perfect. This enamel yellow, you know, rust tough. This matches perfect to this. I'm going to show you what I mean. So I was putting the decals on. We might be building the T28 tonight because I finally got the decals on. I got one on a little crooked, and I gave up. I was like, because the other one went on bad. It stretched, and then it wouldn't lay down flat. It wrinkled, and so I had to pull it off. And when it pulled off, it pulled the paint off, of course. And I had several sets of these decals. So the replacing the decal wasn't a problem, but now when I put the decal back on, because it has that clear border around it, it's going to have a white border around it, you know, where they pulled the paint off. So I got to paint it. I'm like, oh God. So I did, and then I cleared over it. So here's the finished product, and I'm gonna let you see both sides. Okay, so the problem was that red arrow right there. Okay, so that's one side of the plant, and now I'm gonna turn around, and here's the other side. Okay, and yeah, it changes colors in the light, so I'm gonna swing it back and forth so you can see that it's okay, and I'll do the same thing on this side. Okay, so it's perfect match. I didn't even tape it off. I just I put a bag, I put a plastic bag over the back area here. I put a plastic bag over the front area here, and then I just laid a piece of cardboard across this portion here. So I had the bag was covering up this, and the bag was covering this. And then I just put a piece of cardboard right here covering that. I didn't tape off anything. And then I just dusted on the yellow over one side of this plane. And you can't tell which side it is. Ain't no way. It came out perfect. So it's a perfect match. So if you guys got to do any repair work on a yellow Carbon ZT28, guys, that's the paint, because it's perfect. It was a perfect match. So that finally came out. I got the decals on it the way I wanted it, and I cleared it. The whole plane's cleared except this cowl, but the cowl's plastic, and it's already kind of shiny. I didn't clear this, but I can always clear that later. I don't know. No big deal there. But all the rest of it's cleared. Here are the horizontal stabs in the back. You know, they're cleared. Actually, that doesn't really... Oh, I know. That's... So, they ran out of gloss at the store. I wanted to clear coat the whole thing. So this is the top surface. So I did this in the gloss. And it probably won't be a big difference, but I don't know why that we've got that like green. Oh, now over here, that green looking kind of thing. I don't know what the light's causing that to do that, but it's weird. It's doing it on the fuselage too. And then this is the bottom. I did this in semi-gloss. Okay, so it's not quite as shiny as the top because they ran out of gloss. So I did all the top surfaces in the gloss, and I did the bottom surfaces in the semi-gloss. And it's slightly different, but that'll work. That'll be fine. That's not going to be a problem. Yeah. So anyway. So if you guys ever need to do a touch-up on a Carbon ZT28, the yellow one, this is your paint right here. This rust, I guess it's rust tough enamel, protective high gloss enamel, and with this yellow cap. Absolute perfect match. It was the exact color. I was really impressed. I'll put that up here close to the camera again so you guys can see the label in case you got one and you need to fix it. This is going to come in real handy. Remember the one I crashed and I flew it into the tree? Well, I just bought a brand new bottle of Gorilla Glue. So guess what I'm going to do with that? Guys want to watch? We can do that tonight. I can Gorilla Glue a wing tonight if you want to watch. Okay, let me get caught up here. Yeah, I've got a Red Cast Racing. I think they called it the Banshee. I've got a Red Cat Racing car too. I guess they call it a truggy. It's like a buggy, but a truck body on a yeah. So I think they call it a truggy. So I've got a Red Cat Racing truggy, and I believe they call it a Banshee, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what it was called. So I have one of those also. I could take that over and run it. Yeah. As a matter of fact, Michael Bird, I'm still building to my kits. I just bought. Well, all right. I didn't just buy, but recently. I bought a kit a couple years ago, and I put it together, and I haven't finished it. And I think it's on the floor over there behind the green screen where I used to do the show. It's an Audi Quattro, the rally car. Okay, and it's a Tamiya. You had to put the whole thing together. And I put it all together, and it was just about finished. I was getting ready to paint the body, and then I got sidetracked. And I still need to finish that car. But yeah, I had a Frog. I had the Hornet. My ex-wife had my first wife. She was running that desert buggy that looked like one from. Do you remember that TV show Rat Patrol? Okay, so I know that was a Jeep, but this kind of had a Jeep look to it, but it was a buggy that was supposed to be a military thing, and we got that for her to race. And let's see, I had the big truck, the big Bruiser truck. I have a ton of Tamiya stuff. The 959, the Porsche 959, I did that. Man, I modified that, turned it into the coolest RC car. That was really cool. I took a piece of computer board, that real stiff computer board, and I cut the fuselage in half on that car and stretched it to a 10th scale car so I could run a 10th scale body on it. And it worked. I had to extend the drive shaft. I had a drive shaft going through the middle, and I extended the drive shaft. And that car was cool as shit. Man, that was fun. That thing was a rocket ship. Man, fast. Holy fuck. That thing was a rocket. So, so I had that one. The Subaru Brat, I had that. That was actually the first one I bought. When I was 13, 1973, that winter, I went to the hobby shop, bought a Subaru Brat, brought it home, put it together. And back then, you had to build a transmission and everything. I mean, nothing came assembled. You had to put all the gear, you had to deburr all the gears, the little pot metal gears, and then put them in the transmission and build the whole train. You had to do everything. So I built that. I still have it. I still have the Subaru Brat, and you put it all together. And then in the wintertime, I would set it outside on my, the yard's covered in snow, and I'd set it on the walk going to the steps to the front door. And I come back in, sit down on the coffee table in front of the window, and drive the car around in the snow from inside the house. Because I hate the cold. That's why I'm in Florida. So, and then when it was getting down, and I could tell it's getting slow, I was getting run out of battery, I'd drive it back up to right in front of the steps, and I go outside, down the steps, grab it, bring it in the house, change the battery, and go back out again. The neighbors were cracking up because they see the car running around out in the street and around and back, but there's nobody. They're looking around like, who's driving this thing? And then finally somebody saw me in the window and pointed, and then I was waving to them. It was funny. But so that was my first one, and it's 1973. Bought a Subaru Brat. So we had a Typhoon and sold it, yeah? A Typhoon RC car or a real Typhoon? Oh yeah, Jeff, I haven't watched your video. I saw your video about the unboxing, and I guess it didn't go well. I'll have to watch that. I came across it, but I was in the middle of something else at the moment. But I saw it come up on the feed about your Valiant. I don't know if you remember, Michael Reitza and I both bought Valiants like 2 or 3 years ago when they were on sale. The Hanger 9 Valiant, and it was red then. I think yours is blue, isn't it? At least it looked like it on the box. But ours were red, and they were practically giving them away. I think the plane was normally like $3 something, and we got them for like $129, And Wrights is the one that told me. He says, hey, you need to go buy this airplane. So I did. It's like, yeah, you're right. At that price, I need to go buy that airplane. So I bought it, and I did an unboxing. You can look it up on my channel. I did an unboxing of it, but I put it back in the box. I didn't build it. So it's sitting over here in the pile with the other box planes. I got, probably 2 dozen planes still in the box. Yeah, that's one thing. You're right, Philip. Arma's definitely, not afraid to reuse a part. So their stuff's pretty easy to get. Um, like I said, it's pretty good stuff. I have a bunch of Arma stuff. I think well, I've got the Vortex. I think that's Arma. I've got the truck. I think they called it the it wasn't the stick. What they call that thing? The stadium trucks. I got the truck. I got the Vortex. 4-wheel drive buggy. I got um, Gravedigger. Um, I got a bunch of Arma stuff. That's why I have so many sets of these tools. I know there's another set of these in the drawer here, and then there's a set in my toolbox, and then I think there's a set in each car, just to make sure I have them. So I always have them with me. Well, they're good sizes. They work on airplanes too. I think most of FMS's wing screws are this size, so they're perfect for that. Let's see, what else have I missed? I'm almost caught up here. Build it and she will come. Okay, if you say so. Yeah, Wiggs, it's a perfect match. You can't tell at all. I was so happy that match because this plane has been giving me, it got damaged. I don't know how. It's got a little tiny dent in it. I'm not fixing it. And then the problem with the stickers that was pissing me off. And then I forget. There's just a few, and this is the most perfect one of the four I have. They all have some kind of hanger rash on them, and this one's brand new, and it was still in the box, and it still got damaged. I think honestly, I think my cat jumped on the box and flipped it over. I think that's how it got damaged. My husky got damaged that way too. Very minor damage, but the cat jumps on a box thinking it'll hold him, and then it flips over, and he falls on the floor, and so anyway. Jackson, how you doing, man? Chris, what's going on, man? Good to see you. So, yeah. Anyway, um, yeah, I was so happy that paint matched. So because I was trying so hard to make this one perfect. This is the only one I've clear coated of the four, and I was really trying to spiff this one up, and then the decals were just giving me a nightmare. You don't like unboxing unless you pull a rabbit out of the box. Okay. um, oh, the Vendetta. Yeah, I was gonna get the Vendetta. I put it off long enough that they discontinued it. Go figure. So, oh well. Eric, what did I say that made you say Jesus, Kenny? What was that comment for? What did I say that made you say that? Oh, so Jeff's your box was all tore up, so you thought the plane might be tore up. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I've run into that too. I gotta say, for the most part, they do a damn good job packaging these airplanes because most of the time they get here without any damage at all. Not always, but most of the time. So, oh, my plane was damaged. That's why. Yeah. So, I could. It's the only. I think this is the only damage. It's minor, but it just upset me that it got damaged because, my silly ass cat. I'm sure it did it. But right here, it's just got like a poke. If you look at the star, okay, and then forward of the star, going toward the red line, you see on the top of the bar, there's a like a poke, like a pencil, or is a little round circle, half in the blue sticker and half in the foam. It's not that bad. It's a tiny little thing. I'm not going to fix it. But yeah, that's I think that's the only damage that's on the plane. And like I said, I was trying to keep this thing perfect. And so that damage got on it, and then one of the decals got crooked, and I just said, screw it. Good enough. I ain't fixing it. That's all that's as good as it gets. I ain't doing any more to it. I'm done with that. Yeah, it sounds like who delivered that one? FedEx, UPS? Who's your horrible deliverer? Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Eric, I sent that one back. That one came from Horizon, not from FMS. And yeah, it was a mess. It was destroyed, and they wanted to give me like 10% off. No, I'm sending it back. I want a perfect airplane. So so I got the new one, and it was perfect, no damage. I clear coated that whole plane. It's in the trailer. I fly it all the time. That's probably one of the most requested airplanes at the field. People want to see it fly. Um, Everybody, when that one flies, everybody loves it. They're really, really impressive. So, from what I hear, David, the Waco is a good flyer. I don't know if I have one or not. I have a plane that I suspect is a Waco Dynam Waco, but I don't know for certain. It was given to me. I haven't flown it yet, so I can't say. It's a nice looking airplane. I just don't know if this particular one I have is a Dynam Waco or somebody else made it. It's red. They make it in red or yellow, so you can get it in either color. And I'm just guessing it's a Waco, but I'm not. I mean a Dynam, but I'm not sure. I think it is because I don't know anybody else that makes a Waco that size. It's if E-Flight made it, it would be like an 800 size, like they did with the pits. And it's way bigger than that. So it's probably they do Dynam. I don't know why Dynam does this, but they never have round numbers. None of their wingspans are like 1,200 or 1,400. It's always like 1,320 or 1,330 or 1,410. It's always some screwy number. It's never an even number at Dynam. I don't know why they do that. Yeah, that's why I like Dynam airplanes, guys. I really do. They fly great. Every one of my Dynam planes fly great. They sometimes there's a little, well, almost all the time is a lot more work to put it together. You got to put the decals on it. You might have to glue the cockpit on, or the canopy, or the seat, the pilot. There's some extra things you have to do that are already done on everybody else's plane, but you save a lot of money. And then when you're done, got a great airplane, and then all of my Dynam planes fly fantastic. I've got the 188 Cessna, the Dusty Crop Hopper, basically is what they built that for. I have that one. I have the Focke-Wulf 190. I have the PT-17, the 262, the jet. That was the first jet I ever bought. Was the Dynam 262. Flew fantastic. God, what a great flyer. Just ran through the battery too fast and the ESCs melt. So I redid all that, but I haven't flown it since I redid it all. I know it's going to work. I just haven't had a chance to take it out and fly it. But yeah, I love that plane. So yeah, I got a bunch of Dynam stuff. I really like it. I've been very happy with Dynam stuff. So. So let's see. So what else did I want to say? I updated you on the Avalanche, and I showed you the 8th scale truck that I bought to go racing tomorrow, maybe. And I finished up the clearing the Carbon Z, and I showed you the print I did on the Pontiac. You guys saw with all the glue glowing out of it last week. Remember, we had a big glob of goo on it. And so I've kind of finished that. I got to do a final. I don't know if I'm going to mix Bondo to finish this off, because there's a couple of, especially out here on the edge, there's a couple of really big voids from air bubbles. And I don't know if I'm going to fix that with Bondo or just use the putty. Right there in the corner there. I don't know if I'm going to do that or not. We'll see. But other than that, yeah, this is coming out really good. That looks good. See what else? What else have I done? So I remember when I told you guys several months ago that I had to go empty out a condo and put all the stuff in my trailer. Well, I had totes in the back of the truck and in the back seat of the truck. Well, I took them out yesterday when I was working on the truck, fixing the linkage and shit. I decided I'm going to finish fixing the truck. And what I meant by fixing it is get all the crap out of it and put the tonneau cover back on, because I had to take the tonneau cover off. Oh, Wigs. T28, 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 let's build it. Okay. Well, all right, but I have some bad news. I think I can figure it out, but I lost the bag of hardware. I'm fairly certain it's right here on the floor. So while you guys are chatting, I'll look for it while we're chatting. I think it's right here. Yeah, I was cleaning off the desk for I don't know, whatever I was working on, and when I'm in a hurry to clean off the desk, I just throw everything right here on the floor in a pile. So I'm pretty sure that the bag is right here on the floor. So I'll look for it here, because if I find the bag, we can build a T28. That's the only thing holding me up. I can't find the battery for this. This is my favorite helicopter, and I can't find the battery for it. That was the main reason I cleaned out the truck, is to find the battery for that, because I know it's in the truck. And I haven't finished cleaning it 100%, but it's 90%. And I didn't find the battery. So I'm really kind of bummed about that, because I don't know why the battery wasn't in there. I can't figure out for the life of me. where it would be if it's not in the truck. So I have to go look for that. Is this my like silk? Okay. More filament. Yeah, I know, Mike. I know. Hang on. We're in the woods here. Hang on. You know, unless you got a date, you know, we'll probably build it. Hang on. Just give me a minute. I'm pretty sure it's going to be down there. I'm pretty sure it should be. Let me move. I got to move some stuff out of the way here. Out of the way. Okay. What happened when I was working on the radio for the Pontiac and this armrest for the Pontiac? I think that's when I moved everything off the bench, the table here, and I think that's when I misplaced the hardware kit for the T28s when I was working on the radio. Recreating this faceplate here, and the screen's missing because it's over there. But yeah, this is and I already, I bought a second one and I rebuilt that one. That's the one that's in the brand new face. The screen. It's got a brand new screen in it. The screen that was on this used one I bought was pretty good, but when I looked it up and found one for, I think it was $80, I found a brand new screen. Yeah, and I think my Pontiac's worthy of a brand new one, so I put the new one in. I found the radio to fly one of those. I can't remember which radio I was missing, but I found that. That was in the truck. Um, which I knew it was in the truck, but I didn't have it. I couldn't fly the plane because I didn't have it. But I still haven't found the battery pack. I don't know where that went. Should be in the truck, but I didn't see it in there. But I haven't looked everywhere. I might have accidentally put it in the armrest, the center console. And if it's in there, I didn't look in there. That might be where it is. Like, hey, I found fuzzy dice. Look at that. All right. I need to put those back in the car. These are really cool. Um, they're velvet. It's velvet blue, fuzzy dice, and I'm gonna put it up there really close to the camera so you can maybe you'll see the color how bright that is. Now, hang on a minute. Let me get it in the light. Yeah, that's better. Hey, you see how beautiful that blue is? God, it's gorgeous. Trying to get It's another dot area in the light, right? Yeah, it's a beautiful blue. I love that thing. Very nice. Let me see. Here's the hardware for the light for the radio. I got that. Here's the bad screen I took out of the radio because this thing was a mess. So, oh no, this is the good. That's the mess screen. This is the good one. Huh. Well, that's bad. The good one should be up there, not the bad one. Let me sit that over there. Yeah, that's the good screen. Okay, let's look around here. Be here. Oh, cramp. Shit. God, I hate that. Man, I really hate that. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? I think I know where that I might have put that. Let me do this. On the propeller for the Carbon Z. If we do build it, I was wondering where the propeller was. There it is. I got that. All right. I just got to find the bag of. Hang on. What's this? No, that's not it. Oh, propellers. Where could that have gone? Is it in the drawer? Did it fall into the drawer here? Let's see. No. 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 Here it is. Got it. I got it. I looked at the drawer before. I just didn't open the drawer far enough. All right. All right. We can build the Carbon Z. I got the bag. We are good to go. All right. See, that wasn't too bad. All right. Good deal. And I even have a plane stand ready to go to build it. So how about that, guys? I know that's going to excite you. Yeah, it's trolling under the table. Just call me Monica. That's my code name. That's funny. We're experiencing technical difficulties. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate the help there. Who won the bet where it was? Yeah. I looked in the drawer several times, but I only had the drawer open a little bit, and I was looking at the front because I figured if it was in the drawer, it'd be in the front. If it was in the drawer, it was just farther back in the drawer. So finally found it. Here's another example, guys. When I was talking about how to put, you know, this computer is probably the oldest one I have. This one still has a modem phone connection in it. That's how old this one is. Okay. It still has a connection for a modem. It has a serial port plug for a mouse. It has a parallel port for a printer. That's how old this thing is. This thing is freaking old. And but it does have a lot of smoke in it. So it's running Windows 10, but it didn't come with Windows 10. But it has an HDMI plug. That's all you need. So HDMI to the TV, the cute keyboard I showed you that you can get at Walmart for 20 bucks, something like that. That's all you need. And you can turn any one of your TVs into an online, movies, watch movies on Pluto, YouTube, all that, So if you've got a big screen TV, that's how easy it is to turn it into to bypass using your phone to watch movies and watch it on the big screen with good speakers and all that fun stuff. So yeah, I love this laptop. I bought this. The only reason I bought this is it had a Blu-ray DVD player in it. The guy that got this had upgraded it quite a bit. And I honestly, guys, I think I paid $83 for this. And it's a beautiful condition. It's kind of dirty right now, but it's a HP beautiful 17-inch screen, and it has inputs everywhere. There's USBs and HDMI's and serials and phone and internet, and it has everything on it. Card readers, there's several card readers, and it's got this beautiful giant screen. And yeah, I bought this off of eBay for like 83 bucks. And it's in new condition. I mean, there's nothing worn on it at all. There's not a scratch on it. None of the keys are worn. It's in absolutely perfect condition. And I think the keys will even light up on this, if I remember right. So the mouse pad looks like it's never been touched. It's just a beautiful laptop. But it's very old. And anyway, so anything, it doesn't matter. Anything, doesn't matter what kind of laptop it is, and it doesn't matter what you're running, as long as you've got an operating system, a browser. And if you don't have the Orca or Opera or Okra, however you pronounce that damn thing, install AVG virus protection. AVG has their own browser. So just click the little tab that says install the browser when you install AVG protection. It's a free download. No, all right, well, there's a nag screen that they want you to, they say it's a free trial. It's a free forever. But they keep, I do get a nag screen occasionally that I have threats and, hey, upgrade now, and we can fix these threats, blah blah blah. Yeah, I never do. It's not a problem. And you can always, after you install the browser, the web browser, you can take the AVG uh, virus thing off if you want. But it's a good browser. It works great, and that'll get you on YouTube and everywhere else you want to go. No problem. Works fantastic. So, like I said, it's just so easy to get yourself set up so you don't have to watch me and whoever else you watch on your phone. All right. I got to go get the plane stand. I don't know if I'm going to. I was going to clean this off, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm all right. All I need is the bag right here. I need those two. You know what? I'm going to need, I think, these wrenches that I just got with my. I think this is the wrench I need to put this together. Let's check. Pretty sure these are I think everything on this thing's hex head, and I think these are the two wrenches I need to put this together. So let me check. Pretty sure. Okay. And that's funny. All the screws are here in this bag, okay? And then there's one control, push rod. And I believe this is the elevator push rod, because the rudder's already hooked up. All right? So they had to put this and this bag in this bigger bag. This would fit in this bag, okay? but now we're gonna put these two, the one push rod and all these screws, into this bigger bag. Genius. That's just genius. Okay. All right. So let me check these. Make sure these are the right size. I'm pretty sure this fits this. Oh, okay. All right. So I got to go upstairs to get my tool. My multi-tool's upstairs because that's where I was building everything. So let me go get my multi-tool, and the plane stands upstairs. So let me go get that stuff, and then we can commence with the building. The wings are upstairs too. I got to get those. The tail feathers are down here, but I didn't bring the wings down yet. Started to. I got the fuselage down after I painted it. take a few trips. Here's one of the wings. Part of my multi-tool. I don't know where my multi-tool is. Hold on. I'm sure it's laying here somewhere. I was building something with it. I need the wing spar. Not sure where that went. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I brought that foam piece down here. Oh, there it is. The spars are in the box over there. Okay. All right. That's it. Okay. Go to the other wing. The other wing. So this here. Caleb. Wing hold downs. Okay. I'm going to set this here. No, I'm not going to set that thing. Let's do this. All right, let's see if I can find my multi-tool. I'm sure it's probably here. Might be back in the drawer again. I saw that multi-tool on the bed upstairs where I was building the other stuff, and I purposely brought it down here because I knew I was going to need it. And yeah, what did I do with it? That's my biggest problem. I can't never remember where I put shit. I'm terrible about this, guys. It's obviously. I really am. I just cannot keep my shit organized at all. I have the hardest time. I mean, I know what the problem is. I'm just trying to do too much at the same time. I can't finish one project before I get into another one because either something's holding me up on that particular project, or I just want to, do something for you guys, like unbox a new airplane I bought or something. And oh, here's a tool. All right, I found it. Good. So yeah, it's always something that messes me up, and that's why I'm so unorganized. Okay, so there's the multi-tool. And I think that's the one bit I'm missing, and I picked that up upstairs. Yeah, so you got one in the thing, one there. Okay, all right, so I got what I need there. All right, let me go get the plane stand. I think I have, oh, the spars are over here. I got the boxes over there with the spars, and let me go get that. Okay, got the wing spars right here. And I need I just need the plane stand. I'm gonna go get that. I had to go pee because I thought I'd left this plane stand in the house. But then I remembered when I got into the pee that no, I brought it outside. I know where I put it. I looked for it and I didn't see it because I had thrown a bed sheets or a blanket from the bed on top of it. So it was hiding. But I found it. Okay. Sling one of those. Let's put the let's put this right here. Okay. All right. So we're kind of let's move it over a little bit. Well, so the stand is right here. That's falling out. All right, hang on. Always some. Always some. All right. That's there. There. Not big enough. Will do. Okay. We're good here. Okay. There are here. Oh, and that. Those are they're over there. Damn it. Okay. All right. Let me hot out here. Man, it's All right, I think. Okay, it's got the spars, tail feathers, both wings, bag of screws, the mounts for the wing. Oh, the motor. Motors. Motors over there. Shit. Well, let me go to the. I'll have to go to the table again. Just call me Monica. Oh, that prop will work. Wow. I have to fix it a little bit, but yeah. All right. Okay, down we go. All right, so you guys probably know, most of you guys probably know that the one of everybody's pet peeves on the T28 is it comes with this two-bladed prop. And you know, it's supposed to have a three-bladed prop. Well, I just happen to have a three-bladed prop here that is for a 1400. Well, no, wait, this is a 1600 size T28, but it's about, well, that's not near enough pitch. Yeah, that's probably not going to fly it. The diameter is about perfect. It's a little bit shorter, but it's three blades, but it's a lot less pitch. Well, we can try it. It'll look good on there anyway, because that's the T28 prop right there. So it'll look good on there. You just have to touch it up a little bit. All right, so the cowl's here, the motor's here. Yeah, this big honking motor. This has been sitting on the desk there since I unboxed it. So we got to put that in. All right, let me find the screws for that. Hang on a minute. Let me look at the chat for a minute here and see what I'm missing. Let me move. So that's not a problem. And I think just set this up before right here. That'll be fine. All right. Well, let's see what I'm missing. Let's balance that puppy. I think I already did, honestly. I think one of those nights, let me look. I think one of those nights when we were here farting around, I think I did balance this thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's balanced. I already did. The reason I can tell is this was obviously the light blade because it's got several coats of clear, shiny clear on the back of it. And this side doesn't have any on it. So, yeah, obviously I already balanced that one. And I'm pretty sure I balanced this one too. This has been balanced, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah, it's got paint on it too. So, yeah, so this one's been balanced too. So, yeah. But we can do it again if you want. I know how much you guys like watching me balance props. We'll do it again. I'll just sand the paint off of it and we'll start over. How about that? All right, so let me see what I'm missing here. Yeah, no, I wasn't dropping the voice off at the pool. I went I found this stand was in the back bedroom. I was using it in the back bedroom to build to rebuild my F7F Tiger Cat that was that I crashed when the motor quit. And I had since taken the stand down and put the plane on the bed, but the stand was still in the bedroom. And I found it in there the other day, and I'm like, hey, I could use that to build my T-28. So I brought it out to the garage here, and I put it up on the shelf of the upstairs, the floor of the upstairs from down here because it's an easy reach. And then I couldn't find it. When I went upstairs to get the paint and the wings and stuff, I looked and I couldn't see it. Well, I'd thrown a blanket on top of it inadvertently, and I was covering it up. So when I was in there going to the bathroom, I thought about it again, and I'm like, no, I took that out to the garage. It's got to be out there. So then I came back out and looked where I thought I was, and there it was. So, but yeah, I just had to pee. Back from flying some vases. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't tried flying. You guys, I'm going to do that. You guys are just going to shame me into it. I'm going to have to turn one of my vases into an airplane and fly it. Since I've got this reputation of being the vase guy. But no, I'm not tired. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm not tired. What the hell's going on? I'm sorry. I'm just reading the chat. I wanted to see what I was missing. You guys are so funny. When I'm talking and you guys are joking around and I can't read while I'm talking. And then when I was getting all this stuff, you guys are just funny as hell, and I missed all this, so I want to see it. It's half the fun. Mike SSI. Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Um, looks like I'm running low on T28s now. No. You know, it wasn't my highest number airplane for the Mustangs, and not. I mean, I love Mustangs. Don't get me wrong, but I just happened to get a bunch of Mustangs for one reason or another. Either more than likely they were on sale. So I ended up with I don't know, I think 11, 12, 13 Mustangs, I think. And then I really only had about 2 or 3 T-28s. And then 3 turned into 6, and then 6 turned into 10. And I think I have 10 or 12 now. If I'm thinking, because I know I have 2 Hobby Kings. I have four Carbon Z's, 2 Hobby Kings, and that's 6. And then I have I have 2 of the old company that HRB has now, but it was Aero Scout, and now something. And then I bought 2 of the. So let's see, that's up to, what is that, 8? And I bought 2 of the 1400 size ones from FMS. So I have 2 of those. And then I have the one from Arrows. And yeah, so I think I have 11 T-28s now. Yeah, hey, if they're going to give them away, I'm not, just like this last one. This one I'm putting together. It was under $400, guys, and it's a bind and fly. I have 2 bind and flies and 2 plug and plays of the Carbon Z's, and actually, I think I have 3 bind and flies. Only one's a plug and play, I think. So you canceled your Xbox subscription. You know, guys, I'm going to tell you something. Here's what's going on in the world. And I just watched, I already knew it, but I just watched a video before I came out here tonight of somebody else confirming, a car channel confirming what I was saying. All cars starting in 2027, it's mandatory that it has a camera on the dash or on the steering wheel pointed at your face. It's mandatory. Every car built from 2027 is going to have a camera in it facing you to make sure you're looking at the road, because all these self-drive cars, they want to make sure you're watching the road. So every car will have a camera in it. Every car already has, every new car. None of mine do. Well, my truck's the only thing it could possibly, but it's coming out. I'm going to take it out. Everything else I own doesn't have it. Every new car has the capability of being shut down remotely from the manufacturer, from OnStar, from something. They have they're tracking the car. It's got a tracker in it. They know where you're going. They know where you are. And they can demobilize the car at any time. So what's going to happen, and it's already happening, it's happening in every other part of the world, including cars. They're going to start giving you a car for free, because they're going to charge you a monthly fee to drive it, to use options like heated seats, the air conditioning. You're going to pay a subscription for everything in the car, even though you own it. And that's what's going on right now. It's a big fight going on about this. But you bought the car, it's your car, you own it, but you can't use it. I guess already BMW charges you to use the heated seats. If you want to use the heated seats, you got to pay a subscription for that. I think Honda has something similar, that you have to pay extra for some of the creature comforts that came in the car when you bought it. And that's absolutely ridiculous. There's no way that the government, we got to put a stop to this. And that's exactly for you 3D printer guys with like Bamboo Labs. That's what they did. They shut off the usability of a bunch of stuff that came with the printer when you bought it. But they called it a security update, and they took a bunch of features away that you had and lost. And then some guy he didn't reverse engineer it or anything. He just found a loophole in Bamboo's own software that let him write a code with using their software to give all of those options back that they took away. And then Bamboo threatened to sue him. Cease and desist. They threatened to send him a cease and desist letter. And that's blown all up. If you follow 3D printing, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, that's what's going to happen. No, I'm not going to fall asleep. I'm good, Eric. I'm not actually tired. I yawned before, but I wasn't tired. So that's where the world's headed, guys. You're gonna get. They're gonna give you a car for free, a TV, a refrigerator. They're gonna give you all that shit, but then you're gonna have to pay to use it. You want to make ice? Oh, well, that's a $10 a month fee. If you want your freezer to make ice, yeah, you're gonna have to pay a $10 fee, for that. That's an upgrade. You want water through the door? Well, gee, that's another $10 upgrade. Mark my words, guys. I'm not kidding. That's exactly where we're headed because of consumers that are willing to pay for it. That's why we're headed there. When people say, "Oh, well, I have to pay $10 a month to use my heated seats in my BMW," okay, I'll do that. Well, that's how it starts, and then they're going to start adding it to everything. And before you know it, so you want my advice, go buy an old car, 2013 or older. And so you don't have to put up with this shit. And my OnStars, the guy that I bought my Pontiac G8 from, it had OnStar in it. He took it out. He gave it to me. If you want to put it back in, here it is. But I took it out. So, and now I know why. He didn't tell me why he took it out. Now I know why. Because OnStar's tracking everything you do. And I know that for a fact because Deb, before she left, got a letter from her insurance company that they were lowering her insurance rates, because they're tracking her car through OnStar. And because she's a safe driver, they're going to give her a discount. Well, the only way they knew that she'd been safe driving is through OnStar, so that's how they were tracking that. And this guy I watched today was confirming that. So, yeah, that's how this is going, guys. That's what the world's turning into. It's going to be pay to play. You're going to have to, whatever you want to do, and literally, you're going to, if you buy a new car, you're going to have to pay a monthly fee to start the engine. That's where we're headed. I know that sounds ludicrous, and it sounds ludicrous to me too, but it's already happening. And I didn't even know it was in the car world until just recently that I found out that if you want to use your heated seats, you have to pay a subscription for that. And I think Honda's doing the same thing. I think it was their seats or some option they had on theirs. Yep. Yeah, it's a pay to play. You got to pay to play. And that's just ludicrous. I don't know how they think they're going to get away with that. All right, I'm assuming. All right, I know what the instructions are. At least I think I do. There's a whole pile of them right here, and I'm pretty sure you can see what's in here. Yep, right here. Okay. So I think they want the motor installed first, and I'm pretty sure it has to be those 4 screws because the big ones are for the wing. These 3 little ones are for this cowl. So these have to be the ones that put the wing on. And that is the right, or the motor room. So let's go ahead and do that first. Yep, there you go. See, JCB's just said it. That Ford charges $495 for an access fee to use the hood trunk on the Mach-E Mustang. Yep. It's happening, guys. And if you guys keep allowing it to happen, and what I mean by that is if you keep buying the products that have this shit in it and say, well, you know, I can, it's what is it? So it's only 10, but whatever. If you guys keep subscribing to this kind of behavior, that's what's going to keep it going. So if you're going to get a new car, just lease it. You know, just get the lease. Make sure that your lease includes all the options, that you don't have to pay any extra, whatever the lease agreement's for. That's, you know, full package. You get everything you get, you know, and then at the end of the lease, you give the car back. Personally, I would never lease a car. Well, I take that back. If I had a company car, I would lease it because I could write it off. But you know, I have 20 vehicles, guys, 20 cars, 3 motorcycles, and a truck. And they're all paid for. I'm not paying any monthly fee to drive them. I'm not paying any monthly nothing to own them. You know, yeah, I have to pay for insurance, but that's not going to go away. But nothing else. I don't have to pay any extras for the 20 cars I own because I own them. And they're old, you know, and they don't have that technology in them, and they never will. So... And that's why I'm taking the OnStar out of the truck, because I don't want to get an update on my OnStar that might load something into that software that would allow them to shut my truck off. Well, I mean, they already have that technology, but allow them to turn something off and then make me pay a monthly fee to turn it back on. So I'm not going to put up with that at all. So I'm taking the OnStar out of the truck. I don't subscribe to it anyway. I wouldn't anyway. I don't need OnStar. I wasn't going to take it out of the truck because I didn't see any reason to, but now I know why, and so now I'm going to take it out. You know, when you've got so much crap going on at the same time, you just run out of room. It's that simple. You just don't have enough room for everything. Something's got to give. All right, so let's do this. Let me turn this around here. Okay, so that's the wires for the battery. I don't know why that's coming out the front of the airplane. That doesn't need to be in the front of the airplane. It's going to go out back in here. Okay. And then this is the ESC. I think that's in the wrong place. Well, I guess it'll work there. All right. All right. Yeah, but is this the ESC? The wires on that thing are tiny compared to the wires that are on this freaking motor. What the hell is this? It's only a 70 amp. Really? Wow. That big honking motor. And it's only a 70 amp ESC. Okie dokie. All right. If that's the way that's going down. Okay. God, this motor's so heavy, it's probably going to flip the airplane off the stand. God, this thing's a monster. Holy crap. Got something about a car that is a pay to play. You guys got any more information like that? I know there's a bunch of it out there now. That's why it was under $400. Well, all right. I missed the first part of that, Wiggs. What do you mean? What's wrong with the airplane and why it was under $400? So this part of, see, guys, that's why I don't want to miss these comments. You guys kill me. That's the whole point of the show. You know, I got to watch the comments. All right, well, that one's not squeaking. That went right in. No problem. I don't know what's going on with Squeaky. Because I'm screwing around too much. Oh, the 70 amp is. Oh, I got you. Okay. It just looks. If you guys, I don't know if you guys have one of these planes or not, but if you look at the, this is like maybe 12 gauge wire on the motor. The three leads coming out of the motor are like 12 gauge, and the leads coming out of the ESC look like they might be 16 gauge. So there's quite a mismatch here in the leads. The banana connector is correct. The right size, it's the right size banana connector, but the wires are way off. Which is kind of weird. So why is this not going in right? What's going on here? I don't really understand what's the problem here. How you doing, man? No, it's an Avon ESC. Of course, this is not an FMS plane. Well, it could be that. It might. It's likely. Maybe it is an FMS plane, but yeah, because FMS makes a lot of E-flight planes. But yeah, but FMS uses Predator ESCs, and this is an Avon. So I'm guessing that this is an E-flight type ESC. Although I don't think I've ever seen one this brand before, but it says Avon out. All right, well now they're all started. Oops. Now, the problem with this screw is the screw. Because I put it in a different hole now, it's doing the same thing. It's super squeaky. And I don't have a replacement screw for this. Let me see if I can do something to these threads or something. Let's see what's going on here. Because I don't think it's going to go in all the way. It's getting pretty tight. Weird, very weird. It'd be nice if they'd given me an extra one of these. But whatever. Seems to be the easiest threader. Let's put that bad screw in this one. See if that helps. Good. All right. Just noticed that when you're hooking up a motor in any of these airplanes, use a hammer drill. There you go, Wiggs. That when you're hooking up the motor wires, yellow to yellow, but you have to put black to red and red to black. Why don't you put red to red and black to black? Why do they wire it like that? It's every time I put one of these in, I have to always switch the black and the red. I mean, you can switch any two, but I always plug the yellow in, yellow, and then I switch the black and the reds because they're always backwards. Why do they bother to put the colors on them backwards if they're? I mean, I don't get it. But so every time, at least every one I've put together, I always have to switch the wires. They're never right. Red to red, black to black, yellow to yellow. Never right. If you put it that way, the motor runs backwards every fucking time. I don't get that. That's weird. I mean, it's easy enough to fix, but when you put the whole damn airplane together and then you test it and realize it's backwards, then you got to take half the plane apart to fix it. Like on this plane, you'd have to take the cowl off, which means you have to take the prop and the spinner off. The whole, the prop nut, spinner, all that, whatever. You have to remove all that, take the cowl off, switch the wires, and then put it all back together. It's like, why the hell did you guys just didn't do it right in the first place? So I wouldn't have to take it apart to fix it. Of course, I said that. Now I'm going to plug them in backwards because that's the way it's always been. And now they'll have fixed it. Yeah, and then I'll have to take it apart and fix it. So. Okay, I'm really missing something here. What in the hell? Yeah, yeah, Philip. Yeah, E-Flite only used the highest quality hardware. Oh, no kidding, Eric. It didn't come with the steps or the ramp? Really? Wow. Was there an option for that roll-up door to be a gate, a ramp door? Like did you would fold down like on a trailer? Was that an option? You could have gone that way, or? Huh. Yeah, I think that's the way. I think I'd take. Well, you can leave the roll-up door in there as well. Have a double door. You know, that would both help insulate it, and if the sun's beating on the door. But yeah, I think I'd just make the ramp a door and have it fold up like a trailer door. Put counter springs on it to counterweight it. Yeah, barn doors are not what I'm talking about. Barn doors go sideways. I'm talking about a fold down door that turns into a ramp, like on my trailers. All my trailers, my toy hauler trailer, both my airplane trailers, all have fold down doors. So that's the ramp to get into the trailer. And since yours is elevated off the ground because it's sitting on 4x4s, that was not an option. Yeah. Yeah, that's odd. You should call the company and tell them, hey, you guys need to make that an option. You know, I mean, they're giving you. I mean, I would think most people that are buying that hanger, we'll call it that, are going to put lawnmowers in it or something. My guess, and they're going to need a ramp. So they should just make a ramp door, so it's a built-in ramp. In. Back inside. For the wares. Yeah. Good enough. All right. All right. I think I'm gonna put the cowl on last. All right. Let's move on to yeah, not necessarily the counterweight. The springs on one of my doors um are vertical. They're I don't know what do you call it? A pull spring? A pull spring? It's a pull spring on a cable that goes straight up and down to a pulley. And that's the gate on my toy hauler. That's the way they do the springs on that one. Now on the other two, it's it's an above door roll spring, and the cables come off of there on pulleys. Um, so I mean, if the company did that, they wouldn't put the roll up door on it. It would come with just the gate door. But I'm just saying if there might be a way to make it so you can keep both, because with both doors closed, it would be an extra heat break for the summer heat. And extra security too, because they get through the first door. Oh shit! There's another door. Shit. Yeah, that would piss them off. So anyway, just spitballing here. That's all. Well, yeah, the kids wrecked the shop door, huh? So what kind of door was that? Is it a barn door, ramp door, roll up door? They want you to put the rotor on first. Oh, okay, I see why. All right. And that takes Mac Daddy super long and super short. Okay. All right, so let's turn this around. Oh, it's going to try to fall off. I knew that was going to happen. So freaking nose heavy. Okay. Do it like that. All right. Okay. All right, the rudder goes on next. We got to plug a couple of things in here, so let's get these plugs out here. We got rudder and elevator. Okay. Let's tape off right here. All right. Oh, these guys. You know, I don't know what they're thinking when they do this, but I mean, literally, what do they want you to do with this while you're plugging in these two short ass wires? And just let this thing dangle on the way to the wire? It's not brilliant. Okay, bring down, bring back. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Locked in. Right. Rudder wire next. Round up. Round down. Zoom over. There we go. So locked in. Wires going forward. Took all that up in there. Yeah, I can't believe I've built so many of these that I don't remember how to put this together. I'm actually, this doesn't feel familiar. I don't know why. I mean, I've done this enough. It should be very familiar, but it's not really feeling very familiar for some reason. You know why? Okay. And then don't make this. Oh, maybe they can. Yes. Uh, See if those screws can fit in there. I don't know. No, they're not looking like they're gonna. Super long. Yeah, those. That's interesting. Okay. Let's try a new text here. This does not fit together at all. Let's hold that up. What? That's not going together with shit. I don't know why. Man, this is not working with shit. I don't know what's the matter. Can't I get this thing away far enough? I think that went in. Man, it's a long screw. I got it in the wrong hole, but man, it's still a long screw. Wow. I'm just trying to get this to seat. And I'll take it back out and put it in the correct hole. Really good with gas. Wow. Interesting. All right. All right. That'll work. was more trouble than it was worth. Man, what a pain in the butt that was. Let's put this back in here. And these on. All right, guys, always these edges right here. Okay? You see that foam? Squeeze these right here. You want to squeeze these together. Just the edge. Just crush this. Okay? All the way in. This goes inside the plastic. You're not going to see this. All right? You know, if you put a little wrinkle in it or anything, you're not going to see it. It goes inside the plastic. But squishing it down like this will make it go into that plastic so much easier. I mean, night and day difference. For that simple little, just that simple little squeeze makes all the difference. So just give it a good squeeze just to taper that edge in, take that hard edge off of it, and so it'll slide right into the plastic. I don't know if you guys knew that tip or not, but if you didn't, now you do. Okay, so now you can see it's crushed, little wrinkles. Those go inside the plastic. You don't see that. You're never going to see that. Going really tight. I don't know why. You see that slid right into the plastic. No resistance at all. Just slid right in. Another trick. Take your hex screwdriver, stick it in the hole here where the screw's going to go, and you can pry this thing out a little farther if it's not all the way in. That just gets the holes lined up better. That's that. Whoop. Back in. I need these two screws, these two here. And the screw goes straight in without any problem. Okay. These screws on the top. They could have put them on the bottom so they weren't. They didn't see them. Why did they put them on the top? It would have worked exactly the same either way, but they wouldn't. You wouldn't have seen the screw holes on the top if they put them in from the bottom. Doesn't make any sense. All right, why are they stripping? I don't understand. What is going on here? Okay, that one's in. It's not one to go in. I don't ever remember having this much trouble putting one of these together. I just can't understand what's going on. This is terrible. Yeah, thanks, Phil. Great job so far. Yeah, it's really been a pain in the ass. I don't know why. too great. D8. Okay. Good enough for tonight. Well, figure something else out. Okay. I think the only thing left, the control horn. Uh, Okay, gotta put the wing together. Got the two spurs here. Assuming the short spur goes in the front. This short one goes in the back. The long one goes in the front. All right. Put this crappy ass tape on here. All right. There we go. All right. So what do we got? We got here. Flap. Light. Aileron. Okay. Well, somebody sent me a message. Probably one of you guys. That. Oh, I heard it over here. Yeah, there it is. Who's talking to me? Who's talking to me? Hmm. But, nobody is talking to me. Well, none of you guys, anyway. All right. Nobody. All right. Let me. Whoops. Let me flip this over. Here for a minute. Okay. Oh. Well, let's try and destroy it. All right. Untape this one. Straighten these wires out. FMS has got this down so much better. I don't know why. I don't know why they're not doing it on this. Because man, the FMS thing is down to a single plug, and everything connects in a single plug. None of this hokey around shit here. Okay. I don't think this is going to stand up in here. Perfect. Perfect. Where is her? In the pocket. Perfect. Let's turn this crooked here so I can get the wing in there. That should probably be enough. Beautiful. I love it when a plane comes together. All right. Got the two wing connector thingies here. Arrows go forward. Okay, and then these last little screws here. Go back to this bit here. No, I need a bigger bit than this. I had this. Yeah, well, that's the biggest one in here, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I think this one's bigger. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. What's going on here? I don't know if that's ever going to tighten up. I did not build this room big enough for big airplanes. I knew that when I did it, though, so not a surprise. Okay. All right. Ellen? Okay. Put it there for a minute. Right. Oh. Oh my God. Amir's still with us. There's still 11 of you here. Good job, guys. Thank you. All right, Phillips screwdriver, I think. That's what these take. Yeah. All right. There is a Phillips screwdriver right here. Here it is. Okay. Alrighty. And See if this prop fits. Oh no, that's way too small a hole. Yeah, I have to ream that. That ain't gonna fit. Isn't there a decorative? Not for that? Let me look at the instructions. Yeah, there is. I don't know where that son of a gun is, although I know it's on the desk because I've seen it 100 times. That's got to be here somewhere. There it is. Got this one, and then there's two little ones for the other airplane. Okay. Alrighty. There we are. Ta-da! You can hang till 1 or so, huh? What time is it? 12:49, and we're done. Ta-da! It's all together. It's built. Yeehaw! Awesome. Oh, okay, so what did I miss here? Great job so far, Kenny. What the fuck are you doing? Paul, I have no idea what I'm fucking doing. Get your ass down here and help me. I don't know what I'm doing. Look at the bald spot on the back of my head. No, sorry, Ben. There ain't no bald spot on this head. Dude, I've got the thickest fucking hair. You just can't believe how much fucking hair I have. There ain't no bald spot. God. I've been accused all my life of wearing a wig. You know, and I'd say, go ahead, grab it. Go ahead, pull. Knock yourself out. My girlfriend laughed when I was dating Melissa. That was a long time ago at the autocross. She was laughing her ass off when they came over and asked me that. She just looked, nope, that's his hair. I'm just like, go ahead, pull it. No, I believe it. No, go ahead, pull it. You ain't going to believe it. uh, who is that? Trevor? Trevor. God. Okay, you don't have a wrench. Which Trevor is this? Electronics, I mean, literally all I got to do is plug those wires into the, it's a bind and fly. So I just have to take these wires and plug them into the receiver, which there's pigtails coming out of the receiver and they're all marked. So this is just a simple plug, match them up and plug them in. They come through the fuselage right where the receiver is. The receiver's glued to the airplane right there. Right where all these wires come through. So that's no problem at all. All the wires came through good. Nothing's pinched. Just making sure here. Yeah, nothing's pinched. Everything's good. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're all good. Yep. So, yep, she's done. The canopy's upstairs. I'll go get it in a minute. It's up on the bed. Judo, what's up? All right, so I got to tell you guys, if there's one wish, or probably all your wishes, see, I don't have any hair on my body anywhere but my head. It's all there. I don't have any. No, I don't have hair on my arms, my legs, my chest. No, nowhere. Yeah, I just on my head. That's the only place. I can't grow hair here. I mean, I can go 2 weeks without shaving, and you wouldn't even know. You know, on camera, I would look like I don't have any. You know that I'd still look like I shaved. You know, I can't grow hair anywhere but on my head. And I that's a blessing. I don't care that I can't grow hair anywhere else. I'm just so glad I have a full head of hair. I don't give a shit about anything else. I don't need hair anywhere else. So you're flying early in the AM, are you? Really? Well, Gwigs, you know what? Keep the rubber side down, and yeah, have a good time. I may go racing tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'll know tomorrow morning when I wake up and what I feel like doing. I may go flying. I may go racing. I may just stay home and work on the garage because I got so much work to do here, guys. That's my biggest problem. I have so much work to do, and every time I take a break from it to do something else, I just get farther behind. You know, so. But yeah, so that's but like you guys said, that's one more in the record books here. So um, I have the SU. Let's see, I have a bunch of planes that made in this one, the SU-27, the 1400 Corsair. I haven't flown that one yet. Um, Hang on, let me think. The Husky's not built yet, and the PBY's not built yet, and the P-47's not built yet. So those three planes still have to be built. The 1400 Corsair is built. It just hasn't been flown. Let's see. The P-40's been flown. Don't like it. Gonna have to put a flight controller in that plane. That thing flies terrible. Uh, what's the other one I built? The T-28. I remember if I flew that or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't remember if I flew that one or not. What else did I build recently? There's another plane or two. Let me think here. Oh, those props must be for the PBY. Okay. Um, the F-16 I haven't flown yet. The 80 millimeter F-16, the Thunderbird. I haven't flown that yet. Um, what else have I built? Should I just build a bunch of planes? I have two of the Futaba Gold transmitters right over there on the floor. Just in case you were wondering. Yeah, I've got two of them over there on the floor. I got a 6 channel and a 7 channel. Uh, uh, all right, so let's see. When they came out with this plain and yellow, I really wasn't so crazy about it. But after getting it, flying it, I really like it. Of course, I love the lights, so that's a big plus. But yeah, it just looks good in the air. Although my red and white one, God, you can almost see my red and white one. It was on top of the car. Now it's sitting on its nose on the floor, leaning up against the car, right at the door, right at the French doors. So that one's sitting right there. I still have to fix the landing gear. One of the main gears is bad. I have to replace. I have the gear. I just haven't put it in. And then the other two yellow ones are upstairs. I think there's another. Well, the B-17's not done yet. I still have to finish that. Go fly that. Trying to think of anything else that's new that I haven't flown, or haven't built and haven't flown. I mean, there's the what is it? The TBM or the Dauntless. That's a wood kit I bought when it was on sale. Haven't built that yet. Calvin, are you still here? God, what other planes did I buy lately, guys? I did all the unboxings. That's why I can't find any of the that's why I can't find any of the hardware, because I did all the unboxings at the same time. And that's how I lost the hardware to the Husky. I don't know where the hell that shit is yet. I still haven't found that. Um, okay, so can you guys even see that part of the plane? Oh, you can. All right, let me go get the cockpit. Yeah, I gotta move. I can't get past the airplane. I gotta move a box over here. Gotta move a couple spools of filament. have, have way too much shit in there. God damn. Uh, okay. All right. This might get it over here for me fast. Well, if I go underneath it, I can get by it, I think. I think I can get past. I got a nitrous bottle on the floor over here. It's in the way. All right, you guys. Nobody's talking. How come nobody's talking? Is my chat locked up, or is just nobody talking? Okay, that worked. Twist. Uh, the, the helicopter tail was in the way. I couldn't get to the E. All right. All right. Let me go get the canopy. That'll finish this. I'll be ready to fly. All right. There we go. Job well done. Oh, now you can't even see it though. All right. Hang on. I wonder if I can. Can I move it over far enough to get around it that way? Probably not. Let's see. Just hang on a minute. If I go. There's that a little bit. It's not too bad. I can sneak under the wing there. Now you can see it. There you go. All right. How does that look? Let's see. Did I think I flew something recently. Wait a minute. Let me think a minute. I was screwing around with something. It wasn't mine. I have some nitro planes and I have 2 turbine jets, but I don't have the turbine yet. I'm in the process of buying a turbine. You know, Bo's selling a jet with the turbine in it. You know, it's a turnkey, ready to go. I'm just waiting for my Social Security to check to come in. And I'm still waiting for them to approve it. So I don't want to spend it, you know, because I mean it's a good deal. He wants $3,000 for it, which is a great deal for a turnkey turbine. But I just don't want to spend $3,000 right now. But once I get that, I can take the engine out of that plane and pop it into the other 2, whichever one I decide I want to fly that day. You know, so it'll work. So yeah, but have I flown any? Now, I never had any. You know, see, people when I say gasser, I'm saying, you know, the old nitrous planes. That's a gasser to me, because we never had. You know, back in the day, we didn't have gas planes. There was nothing that flew on gas. Everything flew on nitro. So I don't own, or do I? Do I own a gas plane? No, I'm sure that's a nitro plane. Um, yeah, I don't have anything that'll fly on gas. I have several nitro planes still. But yeah, I don't have anything. No, I don't have any gassers. All electric. A few nitro, and then I've got a Jet A coming. I hope I still get it. You know, Bo's he hasn't been trying to sell it that actively, so I'm hoping that he doesn't get a bug up his ass to sell it now, because I got to be close. This thing's been going on for a year. My disability's got to be getting close. So the second they approve it, I'm gonna call Bo and say, okay, I want your turbine. I'm coming to get it. So, so after doing all this Gorilla Glue on my Pontiac here, and now doing that I've got yellow paint that matches. I really want to Gorilla Glue that damaged Carbon Z upstairs and paint it. I was going to change the color scheme completely because I knew I had to paint it, but now I got paint that matches perfect. So now I want to fix that thing. Oh well. Oh. Yeah, so I did get it done before before 1. Yeah. Hmm. I don't know. That weird. That was weird. What have you been flying, Craig? Anything? You still in here? Or did you leave? I know you said you were good till 1. Or was that Wiggs? I think Wiggs says he was good till 1. I can't keep you all straight. I'm gonna call it. This was a good night though. At least I got this built, which was good. I've been dying to get that built, and it came out all right. If you notice, I didn't put the numbers on it. The 5557 numbers. I got 3 sheets of it because I might change the number. I'm thinking I might make it something different. I don't know what yet. And part of the reason is I don't like the way they did this. they put that yellow background on it, which is probably not going to match the paint. Not exactly, anyway. And I just think I'd rather just have standalone numbers that I could put on the wing and the fuselage, the tail. So yeah, so I'm not crazy about these numbers. So that's why I didn't put them on. I put all the rest of the decals on. I just didn't put the numbers on. This is the first one of these that I decaled up. Now I bought that replacement fuselage for one of the two FMS planes, and that thing came with a shitload of decals. We got the Navy, we got, the bars and stars, the VT-27, the bureau number. Yeah, this is all kinds of numbers. The red spike things, and then over here is the, they I don't know why they do this, but these black lines that go on the side of the airplane, that's exhaust gas stains. That's not a decal or a stripe. They treat it like it's a stripe, and it's not. That's where the exhaust comes out of these ports here, and the airflow takes the exhaust over the wing and stains the side of the fuselage with the, soot from the exhaust. And they make this hard, solid decal like a stripe. It's not a stripe. So I just think it's hilarious that they keep doing that. But whatever. So do you have some big old gasser stuff, Craig? Poop. No shit, really? Wow. And decathlon, 35cc decathlon. Huh. I mean, I have some gas planes, but I don't. I'm going to convert them to electric. I don't want to. I don't want to fly them gas. I've got several gas planes. And well, the my giant Hangar 9 Bronco, they is set up to be gas, but I can go either way. I'm going electric. Um, ET6 Texan from Byron Originals, still new in the box? No shit. Or did you sell that one? The Siegel Gilmore 44 5060cc engine. Yeah, I my days of nitro and I mean there's a club here that's racing the old Quickie 500 class, and I don't know, it's kind of weird. There's I have two Quickie 500s. I got one new in the box, a Scat Cat Quickie 500, and that's new in the box. And then I have a Quickie 500 that forget the name of it. They just called it the Quickie 500. And I have one of those that needs a little repair. But that one was I was flying that with a Super Tiger 40, and the other one's still new in the box. So I never flew that one. But this club, they want you to buy the airplane that the one guy in the club makes the airplanes, and the way they want it done is they want to force you to buy that airplane. You have to fly that one airplane, and everybody flies the same motor. And I don't know if you're allowed to change the prop or not. Um, but they want to be official and everything, but they're not official. I mean, you could easily cheat and use the wrong fuel, and they have no way of testing fuel. So the last time I was out there with him, I was calling. He flew, and I called for him, and we won all the heats. And then in the main, everybody was just so much faster all of a sudden. Not everyone, but two of the guys and I'm like, So, I would have protested and checked their fuel, but they told me they don't have any way of doing that. The AT6, that is. What is that? You mean that's the one that sold? You sold the AT6, or I'm trying to figure out what you're telling me here. And you still have the Gilmore. You're saying that Gilmore's the one that's new in the box. I don't know. I'm having trouble following you here. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. uh, all right, well, it's not important. We'll talk about it next week. Um, so I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I haven't decided on anything yet. I want to go flying. I want to go racing. I want to go to church. I want to just stay in bed. So I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. So all right. Well, that's gonna do it for tonight. I think we got some stuff done. I talked about a lot of things. You know, this paint, for instance, was some of you guys weren't here for that. This paint matches, and I can't see my. This paint, this Krylon enamel, is the exact color of this T-28. It matches perfect. Because I painted part of this airplane, and you can't tell. So if you guys need to touch up a T-28, or well, any of those yellow planes that came from E-Flite, this is the paint that'll match it. So I don't remember if I got this I could have got it at Walmart or at Lowe's or maybe at the auto parts store. I don't remember where I got it. I think it might have been at Home Depot. It just looked like the right color yellow, and I said, screw it. And honestly, I didn't buy it for this. I bought this to touch up the paint on my car, my Top Banana Daytona. That's what I bought this for. And then I just tried it on the plane, and it was perfect. So it's a coincidence. My car and my plane are the exact same color. All right, guys, that's going to do it. I'm out. We'll see you guys next week. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you being here. It was a good night. We had some fun. I definitely was laughing. So all right, guys. So have a great night, and we'll see you next week. All right. All right. Talk to you later. Bye bye.